Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Happy Tuesday. You know what that means? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Aunt. What's up? Um, I'm just gonna say it. As long as you're still streaming, expect a raid from me later. we raided Ant last night, and he's getting very close to the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I'm sure Fletcher would be totally fine with raiding you too. So spoiler alert, you're getting a couple raids as long as you're still streaming, which I assume you probably will be. Because you're gonna be starting in what, like an hour and a half, right? If I'm doing my time zone math correctly. Yeah, that's weird. It's never happened before. But it was fun watching you last night. Might do 2 hours from now instead. Okay, that's cool. That gives me a better chance of catching the end of it. So good. But how you been? How's your day been? Got some errands I gotta do? Understandable. Still look pretty dark. I'm gonna... Nope, wrong way. That better? Not really. As much as I love that it's still light out at 6 o'clock, it does mess with the lighting. But I don't want to like close my blinds because it's so nice. I gotta enjoy this sunny weather we're having. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Alsana's got a new haircut. She's got a new do. Although it's not really a haircut. It's just a different style. She just braided it. But I think it's a good look. Can actually see the earrings. I never like can never really see the earrings, so that's kind of interesting. Oh shit. There you go. Now you can actually see it. There you go. That was super RP. She was just getting out of bed. Perfect. What you think? What you think? Let me see those earrings. Interesting. Can you see them on both sides? Oh, here we go. Nice and close. Well, you can't really... Do they just hang off her horns? Are her horns her ear? Have I never noticed that?
Hiyo.
Hey, brother.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Oh, thanks, Mephisto. I added a new redeem to my, So we're gonna put it in here. Now I wish we could get a better... It's Fletcher.
It's Fletcher. Treats. Oh, is that a new one?
I'll add, greenies to
Nice.
this thing. Every half hour if someone redeems treats.
Nice. I like it.
And then I'll sit here and play with it. And provide more content for my stream.
There you go. That's what it's all about. And you get some happy kitties, so.
And spend less time standing on my desk.
Right. Keep them distracted.
Yeah. Today I was feeling like crap.
Oh no.
So I actually didn't even go to work today.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you feeling any better now?
Feeling a little better. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm a little low energy, but we'll be all right. We'll be good to let me go ahead and do my pretty good for a Tuesday, knock on wood. That's great. Is this did most everybody have yesterday off? I mean, K-Nite, I know you kind of set your own hours, so.
Yeah, no, I got some work done yesterday.
Shout out Bolty.
Although it's weird, even though it like, I feel like I was more productive because it was a holiday.
Shout out K-Nite.
You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
like I didn't have to work, so that made
So-
me like, just be like, oh, it's just a chill day, so I'm just gonna get a little bit of work done, and I feel like I got more done than on a normal work day.
There's some psychology to that, I swear.
Absolutely,
It's like
there
when
has to
people
be.
feel compelled to work, they're never going to be as productive as when they choose to work.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, where do you find that perfect balance? Because like, if you wait till everyone feels like working, like some people would just never work.
Right.
And like, as much as I don't think anyone should ever be compelled to work, like something needs to get done. We're not to the point where AI can completely run the world yet.
Yeah. And we don't have UBI in place yet.
Right. We don't have a way to like survive if you don't go to work every day.
Yeah.
So it's like it's just kind of hard.
Hey, Bolty.
Yo.
What up, Boltsy? Let's head into the home here. Oh, Boltsy, if you have any
That one hurt.
like furniture or anything that you want to unload in here, feel free. I think you're a,
so why is
an
Matt
officer
Smith
in
a national
the-
treasure, KJ? Because he's not.
in the FC.
Oh. Okay. I don't have any furniture.
All right, there's no, you don't have to. I was just letting you know that if you wanted to, you could. And everyone, just so you know, if you would like to purchase a private chambers, everyone gets their own room in this house. It's 300,000 gil, but you must be a member of the FC. So, you bought a house in Hyrule? Hell yeah, in Hateno Village. Congratulations, Mephisto. Sometimes it's nice to be a homeowner, even if it's only in a video game. Because being a homeowner in real life is hard
True dat.
and expensive.
Very expensive.
All right. Do we want to be at what point, Mephisto? What are you asking about? I think I moved on in the conversation and didn't notice that you had asked a question. Okay, where do we gotta go? Oh, we gotta go back to Little Alamigo and talk to Alice, don't we?
You want to meet there?
We can, sure. Boltsy and I are in Sandland. Can we use this to... Oh no, we can only teleport to this thing, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's alright. There's another one right around here somewhere. AI running everything. Here's the thing. Theoretically, it would be nice to have AI running everything. But in practice, our society is not, like, conditioned for it. Because we still, like...
Because, like, people who want to do things would still do things. Like, people who would want to be productive would still find a way to be productive, because those people are just like that. But people who would just, like, not want to be productive and just live their life.
A wild KJ appeared. I have not seen you in so long, friend. How are you? 11 months?
KJ!
KJ, have you been playing Tears of the Kingdom? No spoilers in here because I think Mephisto is about to finish Breath of the Wild, and I am like, I am pretty far into Tears of the Kingdom. I only have one dungeon to do, and then I basically have to clean up and fight the final boss. But
Dang. How many hours do you have in it?
I don't know. I don't remember how to check that on a Switch.
Yeah. Do they? I assume they do keep track of that on a Switch now.
I think so.
Yeah. It's always just fun information to have.
You've been watching KJ play Oh, okay, okay, okay. Then, I know, KJ, when have you been playing TOTK? I would love to catch one of those streams. I just need to, like, keep an eye out for you. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Isn't it such a good game? Like, I was hesitant to say this, but I genuinely think it's better than Breath of the Wild. Man. But you know what I will say, like, going back, playing these two games, primarily, playing 14 and Tears of the Kingdom, like, and almost nothing else, has, given me weird whiplash and, like, certain mechanics. Like, I expect, there are things in Final Fantasy 14, like, I'll jump into water and be like, oh shit, shit, shit. Because I forget that I can just swim forever. But then I will, like, also, like, I will try to climb things. And realize, oh yeah, I can't do this. That's what's so great about those games, though, man. Like, just the, like, just existing in the game world is so much fun that, like, you can spend you can do almost nothing and still, like, have fun playing. And doing almost nothing is still doing things. Like, you're still, like, collecting Koroks and, like, doing shrines and stuff. It's like, it's wild. It's like when Nintendo disappears for 6 years making a game, you know they're gonna come back with something, like, absolutely magnificent. Okay. I'll let me go. I'm here. Wait, what's this? I've got a blue quest. Is it a leave? Yeah, it is.
Right next to Alisa.
Oh, I'm in Camp Drybone. Alright, I'm gonna teleport. I'm fucking around. I'm lost. I went to the wrong place. Lo Siento.
Rip.
Yeah. I have no, like, delusion that I'll ever do all the Koroks in either game. But they're fun because they're everywhere and there's always some fun with them. Alright. Are you in the cutscene or can I invite you to the party, can I?
No, I haven't started yet.
Actually, I think if I remember, which temple have you done? I've done 3, and I'm in the process of getting to the 4th. Wind. That was where I started too. That one's so cool. All right. KJ says, "Hey, K-Nite."
Hi, KJ. How's Midgar FC going?
All right. Let me know when you guys are ready to talk to LSA.
Go for it.
Let's rock and roll. Oh wait, I'm talking about coffee. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Ariane? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea what Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Oof.
So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west. Then afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings.
Oh man.
I almost said share our feelings. We could have a little powwow. How you doing, Alize
That's more...
and Alfie?
That's more a Stormblood type of thing.
No, yeah.
We'll get together afterwards and share our feelings. Which we're close. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there, kids. Alright. Let's call it to Ciprid. I think we've all been these characters before because we've done this whole investigate the Alamegan resistance thing. But it's been so long, it's ARR, so...
I'm sure these aren't like super important characters, are they?
A few of them about to become more important characters, I think, but I don't remember exactly who. Oh, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. Well, he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart. He's also inspired more than a few Uldons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Tailbot.
You want to do this one, Bolty?
I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're all talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire. And that and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine.
Can we go up somehow?
Yeah, this curls around up here. See where we are?
Okay. Oh, I guess if we really needed to, we could have flown up here. Hey, the resistance. Damned if I know. Not as if I'd be any use to them. You set store by all these tales of secret weapons. Good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it.
Let me show my sword. Alright. Alright, Alfie.
I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of the Alamegan liberation is unrivaled, but we can hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundebold are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we?
Gundebald.
I think that was you,
Who was-
Fletch.
I was Gundebald? Okay.
I think so.
Much as it pleases me to see you again, Fletcher, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was a suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Quorn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart.
How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us.
You two go ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Alright. Sunken Temple of Corn. Let's go. I'm going the wrong way.
Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Wow, that's a lot of half-naked buff dudes. Can I join that gang? I wouldn't mind joining that gang either, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining that gang.
There were quite a few good-looking ladies in that crowd, too.
The masks, is that what they were called? Let's all join the masks.
Let's join the masks. Let's switch our allegiance away from Eorzea and
Yeah.
join the Alamigan resistance.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let me join Guys Van Belsar, so... Whoa! Ah! And you! She said something, but I was still on autoplay. God damn it, I hate that. I wish there was a setting. This is one thing that I would love to see in some update. A setting that differentiates between voiced cutscenes and non-voiced cutscenes, so you can autoplay the voiced and not autoplay the non-voiced.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because it is such a pain in the ass to try to go back and forth between the two.
Yeah. But it's
I just
Alpha
missed
No
that
anyways.
first line.
It's Alpha No, so... words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And then
Ida said something too.
okay, yeah, Ida says...
And you. So it was pretty obvious you and Asana would be fine. I read it off your screen.
Gotcha, that works. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distributed by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the resistance.
Right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't just let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with the operations for a while.
When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Roban has been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it.
To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masters are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs.
The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man who saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. Ah, I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and the talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him.
I'd like to know what it make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half of my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get some better sense of the man behind the, to get a better sense of the man.
For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Heard there were a bunch of hot people in his group, so...
Summoning? You can't be serious. I can't believe it.
Oh yeah, that too. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin... Well, that man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today is not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal.
Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me.
Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us?
Of course. You guys are OGs.
The tall one can stay.
Hey!
That is the correct answer.
I will not have your racism.
I'm just...
I didn't
You're
say
the one who
anything
pointed
about
it
race.
out.
I didn't say anything about race. I said everything about height.
Oh, I see. Nice dog whistle.
You must
there.
be this tall to join our gang.
Okay. Okay. How about anyone without a tail gets to be in the gang from now on, huh? Nothing about race there.
Food.
Pablimo, screw these guys. You and me, bro.
If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphina will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, there should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, let us be off.
Back to Talbot. This was you, Golty, I think.
I think he's getting some
Oh, wait.
materials.
Gotcha. Mining. Might as well make the best of your time here in the south of Thanalan.
Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing your friends at Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and, treated to your taste. Now off with you, before someone sees us together.
Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then. I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps.
Okay, we gotta put on the...
Gotta put on the clothes.
Is it the weathered shepherd's tunic? Is that what
That sounds about right.
seems right? Yep, that's what we need. Weathered shepherd's tunic and weathered shepherd's slops.
Weathered shepherd slops. Got it. Crap. Just gonna take off all my other armor. Just make sure it's not showing. That'd be a dead giveaway. Real? Oh, nice.
It's not a bad look for you, Asana.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
Gonna fit right in. Well, look at us. A quad of down at heel adventurers. What is a quartet? A quartet.
Our
Of-
squad, I'd say.
A squad? Yeah.
Yeah.
All of the above apply.
Either one works. Yeah.
Down at heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
Fisto. No. It'll be fine.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Elfie, what are you doing?
I'd like to hear more about
I thought we were supposed to gain his trust, not just like lay out all of our cards on the table the moment we meet him.
This is dumb. This was such a short play.
Right, why did we even put on our damn clothes?
I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters,
I agree,
I
Mephisto.
thank you.
I mean, I think that should just be a
You
general
gave us
policy
hope
moving
where there
forward.
was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts.
So,
Now, let us away.
Bolty,
There is
I don't
work to
know
be
if
done.
you... I was paying a lot closer attention this time through, and I still did not spot the point in Quarry Mill. That, like...
Yeah, I was trying to
we
remember.
met
Was that what
him.
an actual thing? Was that a mission that we actually made some medicine for someone in Quarry
I
Mill?
mean,
Yes, yeah, there was.
Okay.
do you remember meeting him or seeing... Maybe we
Yes.
never met him. You do
Yes.
remember seeing him.
I
Okay.
do remember. So remember back in Quarry Mill where there's the one guy who was like, "Oh my god, he went off by himself, the idiot." That's the guy who went off by himself and got hurt.
Vaguely. Gotcha. Okay. Did we ever see him, though?
Yeah, because we delivered the medicine to him directly.
Okay. Interesting.
It was like a one brief 2 or 3 line
Like,
scene.
blinked and you
So
missed it. Okay.
yeah.
'Cause I could have sworn I was paying closer attention this time, and I still don't remember. Hey,
It's also
Stansbury?
very, very, very early in the ARR.
Yeah, super early.
I mean, you can go back and check the VODs if you want. They're all up.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, talking Alfie.
Okay.
Good to see you, Skins. How are you?
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back.
Alright.
We take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharek, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must appraise Alize of what we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed.
Alright. Does this mean we can, go back to our gear sets?
No, probably.
Oh, no, fuck! I accidentally registered this as my gear set. God damn it. Not what I wanted. Good thing.
You can still just do the recommended gear, and it'll automatically change it for you.
No, but I don't have the recommended gear for Dark Knight because Dark Knight and Paladin wear the same gear sets, and I have them glamored differently.
Oh,
So Paladin is slightly... So Dark Knight is slightly, like, under-leveled in its gear. I mean, they're both still, like, way over-leveled for anything we'll need in Heaven's Ward, but...
How far away is Ellie say? No, she's just here.
What's up, Rosen? How are you doing, man? Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate you.
Bruh.
Oh, thank you. Chilling and crafting today? Nice. That sounds very relaxing.
I was lurking a bit on your stream earlier, Brosen. I saw you crafting.
Do you just like craft and do just chatting streams? Is that like what you kind of essentially do? Because that's a good idea. I like that. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings.
You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit as we speak. We must make for Zahark without delay. Agreed. If there's not else to discuss, let us depart at once.
You, Bolty.
And so they go forth in accordance to the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand and ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again.
Gosh, guys, I really wonder who that is.
I have no idea. I couldn't
No clue.
couldn't even make a guess.
Man. Alright, we gotta break.
Oh, it's an instant.
Is it Johnny?
This is a big one.
Is that how they introduced the character of Johnny in 14?
Yeah. Johnny isn't 14, just not he doesn't come till Shadowbringers.
Oh, spoiler, that was my best guess. I don't know who else it could be then. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. We set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes. Okay.
Alright.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
It's back on now.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
I sense you
that's
will offer
dope.
more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Kind of hard to believe that her brother's the clever one.
Let's finish this.
I would say he's the book smart one. Alice is the one who, like, I don't know, has common sense. Alright, let's go there. know there's like a really complicated mechanic to this. I just don't remember. Do you keep killing the knight?
I just kept killing people.
Okay.
What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
What?
Uh-oh.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
This is the weirdest rap battle I've ever seen.
We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Bro, Mephisto.
Am I? Here, have it. Am I supposed to do something to actually give her my ether?
Yeah, I remember what's going on here. So it has to deal something with like the blade of light.
I'm just getting into the fight. Just a second. I was behind you guys in the cutscene quite a bit.
It's actually like right out in front of her. It's not actually LSA herself, but there's going to be like an object that says blade of light, like right fully out in front of her that you want to interact with.
Okay.
The ether! It's not enough!
Oh, I see it. Come here. You think I'm weak? This is one of the most fun instances, I think. What's up, George? How are you?
Hey, buddy. What the fuck?
Ooh. This fight's dope.
I think I just should focus on Warrior Darkness here.
God damn it.
No, they're tethered. You gotta kill the healer, or you can't knock him down.
Well, the knight is tethered to the mage.
Sorry, the warrior. Yeah, they also have darkness. That makes it hard.
Oh, Blade of Light. Come on! Fuck. Okay, maybe I need to take out the knight because he might just keep interrupting me.
Fucker.
Alright, we have time here. Alright. Go.
Fucking kidding me.
Alright, bitch. I'll show you darkness. Your darkness pales compared to mine, buddy. Ah.
Tis done. This blade will banish the darkness.
Okay. Keep him off me.
Not like this.
Alright, there we go. Thanks, Alfie. Taku. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You don't have to give anything. Just you being here means enough. Don't feel like you need to
Alize,
contribute.
are you hurt?
Yeah, Brosenheimer, I remember failing this
Dizzy,
a couple of
but otherwise
times.
fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of run heroes in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
want to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
All right, gang. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Are you ready, Bolty?
I am ready.
All right. Fuck Nappy.
It would seem we are in the southern Thanalan again. And Feely is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. They gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in return to the first. Would they not? Did I read that? If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? Then what?
He's implying that they're dead.
Okay.
Would they not?
Would they not die?
Oh
Essentially.
yeah. They're not going back to bodies. They're just going back to being dead.
Okay. And mayhap that was their wish.
At least that's how I read it.
That's how. I think that is correct.
Okay. I feel like there's so much I just don't understand what the hell's going on. Like,
okay,
I understood that like they were from another world and
we can pause and do a because there's a lot
yeah,
that like
please.
we don't know yet, but there's some that you are supposed to understand. They just like I don't think they do the best job of explaining the shards at this point in the story. So there was an event, and I'm trying to Bolty, stop me if you think I'm explaining shit that like we're not supposed to know yet. But like Hydaelyn and Zodiark are
they like crystals of different universes?
They're opposing gods, kind of, right?
Okay.
Think of Hydaelyn as light and Zodiark as dark.
Yeah, well, Hydaelyn is the embodiment of light, Zodiark being in the embodiment of dark, right? And they in a clash separated the universe into 14 shards, which are essentially like, think of it as 13 alternate dimensions to this current one.
Okay.
That are kind of like parallel universes. Those warriors were us from another dimension where they defeated the Ascians, banished the darkness, but then what happened is the light just destroyed everything.
Okay.
I don't I know they've made several references to it, but they never really explain like the source. Our world that we're on is the source.
We just happen to be like the main world. Like by luck, we are the world that every other universe has sprung from. We are the source. When you hear people talking about the source, they are talking about this universe. When you
Okay.
hear people talking about the star, they are talking about this planet.
Okay. And then
And
what's
they
the
also
first?
use star and Heidelin sort of interchangeable too, because they refer to this star as Heidelin often. The source, the first is the first shard. So it's the first alternate universe. So the first in the 13th, you'll hear the 13th, which is also referred to often as the void.
Hmm.
And that was where kind of the opposite of the first happened. The Astians completely won, and they consumed the entire universe in darkness, and it just became a total void. And that's what like where like Diablos comes from, where like K-Nite came from, where a lot of these little floating demons you see because they're the void gates. Where like the clouded darkness from the Crystal Tower raid.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't
Because
realize this, but we have actually already been to the 13th.
we have been to the 13th because that's where we fought Clouded Darkness and the Crystal Tower raid.
Right, right. Okay.
Because the Alligans way back when opened up. But the 13th and the 1st are just alternate universes. Both of which were apocalyptic. And do you remember how like when we killed the back in ARR we killed that Sahagin, and then his like soul went and possessed something else because it like had
Right before
unlocked the
right before you fought Leviathan.
Okay, yeah. I don't remember his soul possessing something else, but
Yeah, well, basically when you have the echo, you can basically revive yourself. You can be immortal beyond like you can kind of travel through the dimensions in a sense the same way that the Asians can. And that's what because they were warriors of light in another universe, they had the echo. And they were able to and they basically cut a deal with Elidibus to travel to this universe. And Elidibus was like manipulating them to think that they could save this universe by destroying it and activating Zodiark, who would come back and balance the light.
okay.
And this time playing through, I understood that pretty clearly because they do explain it. It's just like I benefit from having gotten further into the story where they explain it much better.
Yeah.
But you will benefit from understanding it now, because
Okay.
it'll make it'll make the later point in the story when they kind of re-explain all of this like seem a lot cooler.
Yeah.
The key is balance. Either light or dark can go apeshit and cause turmoil and throw things out of balance. Exactly, Mephisto. Yeah. And that's like the thing that the Warrior of Darkness guy there was trying to tell us. Like, don't think that by fighting for the light we're necessarily doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Because like either one becoming too powerful is cataclysmic. And this is kind of tied to all the calamities too. I don't know how much we've talked about that though, so I'm not going to.
Yeah, they really go in depth about the calamities later on.
Yeah.
And it's kind of spoilery if we get into
Go into it now. I can't remember because I know they did a little bit of a breakdown of what the calamities and the because they've talked about the rejoining. At this point, I know they have. They've mentioned it. It's one of the things that Minfilia went into, or the whatever she is now. Heidelin when the first time we went down and saw her.
Mm-hmm.
She talked about how the Asians were trying to like rejoin the shards. Like that's kind of what their goal is.
Okay.
And to do that, that's what the calamities are. But it's tied into this flooding of light and dark or and these like this elemental power. But I don't want to go more into it than that. All right. Do you have a better concept of what all that was? You don't. Minfilia is like an avatar, yeah. She became like an avatar of Heidelin.
Yeah.
And then she got whisked away to the First to try to save it.
Yeah, that helps. That does help.
Okay.
Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amuldra will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones.
It's funny, like I knew that like doing that voice for Thancred was gonna be good, but
Yeah.
it never ceases to amaze me like how well it fits.
I know, right?
Like,
The lines just kind of flow. Like I don't know.
I know.
It's perfect. It is kind of perfect.
It almost makes me sad that like that's not the voice. That's not like the kind of voice they use for him actually in the story.
Yeah. Like when he was talking about Shtola being upset, I was like,
He's like, she'll be mad.
yeah, she'll be mostly mad actually.
Mostly mad, mostly angry actually.
Yeah. I should go and find Ida and Papalymo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore.
You must be tired. I know I am.
If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits?
When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness in the Asian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us.
Would that there have been any other way? Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart.
I understood why you did what you did. But you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. And even knowing what came of your actions, I find I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while.
If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warriors of light.
All right. Oh, Papalymo. Wait, where is Papalymo? Is he back at... Oh no, he's right here.
Well met, warriors. Alphino said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zahak? Actually...
I don't believe it. The crystals, Minphilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is.
I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence.
It has been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures.
We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may surprise you as well.
Ida, Ida, Roger be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the Resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older.
Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still in the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to the headquarters. My friends are expecting me.
Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask.
Right. I wonder what Flamin says. Alright. I'm ready to talk to Alfie whenever you are.
You ready, Bolty?
I'm almost there. I'm just collecting these quests just right outside.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Welcome home, warriors. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all. Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light? Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Right. Look at them. The scions of the seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Who wants to do his voice?
Oh, I'll do it.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day.
True believers are so readily led.
I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then? Was it all worth it in the end?
There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark. A world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you.
Oh my gosh.
The eyes of Needhog. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds, you have proven yourself the most deserving.
Hey, we threw those off a cliff. How would they get those?
I can't imagine.
I don't
Not
know,
like they
man.
just went
It was
and
so
picked them
foggy.
up.
This is bullshit. There's no way.
There's no way they walked through that fog.
Yeah, it's way too foggy.
All right, I was willing to accept a lot of things, but my suspension of disbelief is lost. Multiple dimensions, time travel, talking dragons, but that was really foggy.
The Astons are just truck bros. They've got those crazy headlights.
A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats the heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe.
Thank you, James. Appreciate the 9 months, bro. We got a baby. We got a Twitch baby.
Congrats.
So here it was all along.
This guy.
Fucking love Nero.
Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun.
appreciate the everything, James. Appreciate you, man. I hope work goes well for you. Hope you have a chill day. And yeah. Okay. Are we talking to Tataru?
Yep.
Ah, Fletcher, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Diamond Forge? Is that in Ishgard?
Yeah, it's in Revenant's Toll.
Oh, it's in Revenant's Toll? Oh, okay.
So we can just walk there.
Go. Love to hear it. I'm so sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments.
A double take.
Right, everyone, ready to work. No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. I knew he couldn't trust her. I knew it.
Once a Lalafell, always a Lalafell.
There, all finished. The warrior lights every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Why'd you do that to me, Tataru?
The fuck, bro?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, all in good time. Aha! Found you. Alphino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on. We have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. These guys are taking over Eorzea. I don't trust them. They're gonna make a clone. They're gonna clone us.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I vote Kryl.
I vote Kryl too.
I did not mean to.
Bullshit.
That was not my intention.
That was your intention, Alfie. That was so clearly your intention.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held
So I guess
as a
just Toller's the
turning
leader
point.
then?
The beginning to a bloody end.
That sounds like a better option.
The business of war was
Hoary
ever
Boulder would be a good
conducted
choice.
with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Oh yeah, Cory Boulder's the obvious choice. Why do we not think of that?
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my
Okay.
choice, as you will yours.
Alright, to Ishgard it is. Shall we go outside so we can all warp together?
Okay, sorry, I'm a little bit behind.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Alright. I think I want my monkey back. Right. Greetings, warrior of light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emeric.
It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, so the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead you in your absence.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Warrior, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment, and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way.
You okay, mate?
I'm good.
If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart instant the envoy arrives.
Can we warp there?
We should be able to warp up there.
Ah. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statuses. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me? You may see a familiar face.
Marshafon?
Oh, son, old girl! How wonderful to see you! And Sir Emmerich, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures?
I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse.
Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honoroi. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial.
And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium.
I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Well, we did see that familiar face you were talking about, Fletch.
Yeah.
Maybe not the way you wanted. Yet we can but play the hand we are dealt. And with little help from the veterans and Onroyd's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you.
Alright. To Gridania.
You might not be able to teleport with me.
See. Yeah, it works.
Yeah, nice.
Free teleport?
Yeah.
Free teleport.
Completely free teleport. For me and all my friends.
Thank you, PS Plus.
Yeah.
Alright. Emmerich, where are ya? There he is.
Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we?
The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you... Ah, and the Lomitzen party as well. Sup, Yugiri? It's been a while. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich.
Admiral, always a pleasure.
Ah, and you. I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort.
Ah, warriors. I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found.
Well, except for Mimphilia. She's gone forever. There is much more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Gang's all here. Well, sort of.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies laboured to contend remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal. On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank the warriors for serving as our escort before other duties called them away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally.
Oh, I didn't even see her.
Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting the opportune moment to join the conversation. A force of habit made me keep to the shadows.
No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture.
I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side.
And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard.
Is it just me or did like Yugiri like walk up like twice? Was that kind of weird?
She walked halfway and then
she
walked
the
up
rest
again.
of the way? Okay,
Yeah,
that's just like
yeah.
that was a little weird. All right. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry and thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything?
That is how we adults speak, dear sister.
Oh, Lord.
We have the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should all be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Gary?
Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I am curious to how Papalimo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belser's Wall. I will rejoin you at the Rising Stones anon.
Alright. Oh.
Revenant's Toll?
We're just going straight to Revenant's Toll. Okay, cool. Welcome back. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of that talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I'll ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. True! Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle and the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Jorgs, are you down to run a dungeon with us in a second? Are you still here? Might be gone. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention?
Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long.
Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryle, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she?
I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition.
Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Ugh. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance.
Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. it may not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels beneath Belsa's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo.
Which may equally serve as a way in.
Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me.
Not as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too.
I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal.
As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi. I do not intend to waste the opportunity.
4 is quite sufficient in an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kyle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leveliers?
I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages, and so on.
To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you.
If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belser's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top.
Alright, let's go to East Shroud. George, you here, mate?
Yeah.
You are?
I am.
Do you want to run a dungeon with us?
Hell yeah.
Alright, sweet. I'm gonna add you to party. Okay. We are... I'd switch over to whatever DPS class you would like to, grind up. Or if you are...
You ready?
Yep.
Ah, warriors, there you are. Come. A merry Say's spire awaits. The Alliance offers on the platform... The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to step forth. Indeed. I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory.
Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it.
Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations.
Trust me, Papalimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you.
I think I feel a headache coming on. Let us be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us.
Alright. Bolts, you want to be this guy?
Welcome, warrior of light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed.
Hey. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well.
I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Who was Riki?
I don't remember.
Have we voiced her before? Or is she always...
I don't know.
I mean, I'll be here, I guess. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side?
'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? I think yeah, I think this was me.
Yeah.
All has
the head. Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah, all has been quiet. Report! What? 7 hells! Fighting has broke out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault! So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has.
What that's supposed to mean?
The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors.
Impossible! We gave no such order!
Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Warriors, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the 2 of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety?
I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. You know what's cool?
What?
Is that... I mean, this is an ARR zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this wall here, like Baelsar's wall, it's a little foggy now, so it's hard to see, has always been there.
Yeah.
And it's only now in the story becoming, like, only at the very end of the free trial is it, like, relevant.
Yeah.
I just think that's kind of dope.
Was it there, like, the very beginning, like, before Heaven's Word was released? Yeah. It was always there?
It's always been there.
Yeah.
If you would have come over here right at in the... Yeah. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I would suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straightaways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright, before we start this, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Cool. Me too. Yeah, Bolty, are you there?
All I gotta say before K-Nite gets back is sloppy.
Lope! No, this, all of this just reminds me how excited I am to get back into Heaven's Ward. Or not Heaven's Ward, freaking Stormblood. Like, this gets me so... Oof.
I'm excited to get into it because of what I know.
Yeah.
Hi, K-Nite.
What up?
Yo. Another cool thing about this upcoming dungeon is the main melody it uses. Like, the main leitmotif is the main Gridania theme.
Oh, nice.
Which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
But it's, like, super epic, so... Are we all ready? Jordan?
I accidentally started a cutscene.
Uh-oh. A Shadowbringers cutscene?
Yeah.
You think it's going to be a long one?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm going to get some more water then while we're waiting.
I thought they were going to do the thing where you talk to somebody and then it's like, enter this dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
What level are you at now, Shadowbringers?
Not much further than last week.
Okay.
When I found out your retainers don't level up past the level of job you gave them,
Oh.
I had to go like reset one of my retainers and then start leveling up Marauder. So I've been doing a lot of side shit.
Gotcha.
I'm back. I had my groceries delivered today. Like, so I'm flush with food. And I love that feeling.
What do you use to deliver your groceries? Is it
I use Amazon.
Instacart? Oh, Amazon. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Amazon's great because you just order it and it just shows up. Like, you don't have to walk someone through the grocery store while they pick stuff out.
Right. I know, and there isn't like a massive upcharge for the shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just how Amazon works anyway. So.
Right. Like, I like honestly, I've been holding out on getting Amazon Prime forever, but I was just so sick of going to the grocery store and like. So I finally gave in, got Amazon Prime, and it's absolutely worth it just for the grocery
Prime
delivery.
Is so worth it.
Oh
You
yeah.
get Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime, you get Prime Video, which is like.
Yep.
Honestly, like, after Netflix, I would say it's got the best interface.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I can't think of what's better than Amazon and Netflix. Like in terms of like playback and like actually like pausing and fast forwarding and rewinding and like switching.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't use it that much.
Because like HBO isn't even HBO anymore. It's just Max.
Right.
And it's buggy as hell. Like it's not
HBO's
bad,
a lot better than it used to be. It used to be the worst.
It's a lot better than it used to be, but it's not. It's still like not as good as like Amazon or Netflix. Hulu's an absolute fucking shit show.
I don't.
They,
I know
pretty
you
much admitted they're gonna scrap a bunch of HBO shows to make room for Cinemax stuff, specifically because of the tax write-offs.
That is so stupid, man. Like it feels like they are like they're branding the HBO out of HBO, which is like, why? That's where all the quality comes from.
Exactly.
I'm probably gonna cancel my subscription. I was waiting to finish Succession, which I did last night, and I'll pirate fucking Last of Us if I have to. It's not fucking worth it.
Yeah, Barry like had its series finale, and I'm like so behind. but I'm like in the fucking subreddit, so I'm like desperately trying to avoid spoilers.
But yeah, I canceled Netflix because, I don't know. I was just thinking long and hard about like what streaming services I actually can jump.
I'm in.
All right, dope. All right, let's rock and roll.
Yeah, if I had to pay for any of them, I don't think I would. Like Amazon Prime, but it's mainly because of like all of the other benefits you get.
Yeah, Amazon Prime just comes with so many other benefits. Like that's why I made the cut.
Yeah.
I pay for YouTube Premium because I just like the benefits of like.
Yeah, I pay for YouTube Premium as well. But like if I had to pay for Netflix,
it's gonna be that in Amazon.
Although Netflix is apparently clamping down on password sharing, and like if that becomes an issue,
buy a special version.
Right, you have to pay more. But like, because I just use Tyler's account, and like, if I can go without it, I'll be fine without it. Like, like legitimately, I'll just anything I really want to watch, I'll just download.
But Netflix like raises its subscription services like every 3 years anyway, and I'm just like, fuck this. Like, I feel like this used to be like $10, and now it's like $20.
Yeah.
And even more if you want to share with somebody else. So it's like not.
It used to be $7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and crazy. Like, and it's not like they're putting out better programming than everybody else. They really aren't. They've got Arcane, and that's it. And I'll probably renew Netflix for a month when Arcane comes back, and then I'll cancel again.
Yeah, don't bother. Just download it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sail those high seas.
All right, let's fucking go.
Yeah, I don't know. We borrow our Netflix, and when I logged in, it was like, you want to make this TV your official TV, and everything on this network can use it, but nobody off this network can use it. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, and like Tyler and Jessica travel all the time, obviously. So I don't know how that's gonna work when they're like in Disney, because they always bring their Fire Stick so they can watch stuff while they're in Disney or wherever the fuck they're going. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
They just won't watch Netflix anymore,
I guess. Because like I guess up until now, as long as you check into your network every 30 days with like on each device, you can continue to watch it wherever. But I don't know if they're gonna change that or what. I'll just have to like bring my PlayStation to their house once a month if I really want to keep using it.
I just think Netflix is shit anyway, so I don't really.
Yeah, it's not worth it to me. If it was worth it, I would just pay for it.
Fulty, I'm going big.
I don't know if you want to do that, because I don't know if you're still having internet issues with George, but I am. Like, the delay is still kind of fucking...
I got killed.
What the hell?
I'm dead.
Me too.
It's just me? Alright, I'll just wait to die.
What happened?
We'll do small pulls.
Are you still having, like, stuttering issues and lagging issues, George?
It's not as bad as it was like a week ago.
I feel like it's worse for me today.
I think it also just depends on like how big of it, like, because I was doing like Shadowbringers content and just dying to shit before it even like showed up on screen.
Yeah.
man, I am dying fast. I don't know what's going on. These guys hit really hard, I guess.
Don't worry, I got the key.
Nice. Let's go in.
Oh, jeez.
All right, boss.
I have this mount now.
Do you? Oh, is this the guy? Was this part of the event?
Yeah.
I skipped on this one just because it's just not that different from the other magic.
I thought it looked dumb, but now that I have it, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
The when you fly, those like things in the back of it get like real big and they're like jetpacks.
I'm gonna pull these ads. I don't really know if I'm supposed to. I assume we do.
I'm gonna kill the one that hides me at least. Whoa! Get racked, me! I don't know what I was supposed to do there.
Damn it. Quickly! Oh, God, that was close.
Okay, it turns out that, yeah, kill those ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, shit.
I got downed. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Okay. So kill the ads as soon as they spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like a plan.
Because they will basically one-hit whoever they're tethered to if you wait too long. I think that's what we learned there.
Yeah. Yeah, tethers are typically very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never really know what you're supposed to do with them. It tends to vary. That one was just a I'm gonna kill you tether. All right, let's go. Round 2. Fight. All right, who's tethered? Nobody yet? Either way, let's kill it. One down.
I'm dead.
Okay, we got them both. I think it got off Sana, but
Yeah, I'm still going.
Thank you, Bolton.
oh shit. They're back. They're back.
Help me. Yep.
All right, we got one. I think everyone survived that round.
That's a mistake. Oh well. So what I'm supposed to do in that situation?
Is it the missiles?
Yeah.
I think you just keep moving, would be my guess.
I was moving. I still got God. Alright, moving in.
Ads.
Gonna run.
Got one down. Everyone focus on the other one. Got it.
Nice.
We can get him. We can finish him.
I think your distance from the thing is good.
Okay, so
Stay away
so the
from
one
it.
who's being targeted, stay away while everyone else move in. That might be it.
You just attack the other tether, essentially.
Okay.
Doesn't matter now, but...
Well, we learned it. For when this inevitably comes up in roulettes. Hell is this thing? Filibuster's ring?
This nerd bullshit out of here.
Alright. Elevator. Ah! This thing!
Yeah, that mount too.
Yeah, me too.
Just a mount dungeon.
Okay, 3 Iron Giants.
Oh, what? Why did I get pushed away?
I think that's a pushback move, probably.
I was out of the AoE. That's so dumb. Not moving.
Got him.
The range increase on Samurai is magical.
I don't really notice anything changed on Dark Knight. I'm sure I have a slightly larger AoE.
I noticed it after the patch and thought that maybe it was just like a level up thing. This is a much needed.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Samurai. Samurai's a very fast class. Like, you're very mobile. Oh, hello. Okay. Boss time.
Ooh.
Oh. Ready?
I'm ready.
I think something happens on the side of the, Okay. Dynamic Century Jammer. Oh.
What was that?
Not really sure.
Painful is what that was.
We are all paralyzed. Thank you, Bolty. Okay, lots of ads. I'm taking them all, I'm taking them all. Launcher, alright, it's probably, I think it's gonna do that thing again, I don't know. Oh no, that's the...
Run.
What the fuck
Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead.
This is gonna kill me. What? Alright. Not really sure. Is this the way we go? Yeah.
Oh, it's a motion sensor. That makes sense.
Oh, so
Alright,
it even
we
said
stand
that.
still when that happens?
you stand still and auto attacking counts as moving.
Oh, fuck.
So you gotta like bail and then don't move.
So get far away from him and stop.
Yeah.
Alright. Or just turn off auto attack for this fight.
It makes sense that you can do that, but I've never until just now thought that that would be an option.
I'm almost certain it is. Let's see. Character configuration.
But just face away from the boss. It's just like gaze, right?
Yeah. Wait, you can turn off auto attack, right? I'm almost certain you can. Enable full auto target. Alright, I thought you could, but I'm struggling to find where you do that. So we'll just get away from him, I guess.
The easiest way, from what I see, is to sheathe your weapon.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that makes sense.
All right. Yep, that's solid. So when we see those little things hit the what L3?
L3 for you and me.
So is that just L 3 times for me then, or?
Oh shit! I don't know what.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna run away. I'll be all right.
For keyboard is defaulted as Z.
Oh, that's fun. Didn't know that.
All right, let's rock and roll. Being able to survive that attack should make a big difference. Hopefully.
What is happening? There we go. That's really weird.
Shit. I moved.
All right. L3 does not work in combat. Wait, but it didn't.
I saw that. I watched that happen.
Yeah.
You jumped in the air and it blew you up.
I didn't jump. It just hit me.
No, you flew in the air. I saw you.
Yeah, I flew in the air.
I'm dead. Thank you, Bolsey. Alright, I'm gonna get far away from him and try.
Oh, it auto attacked. Shit, I had to move. There's an AoE.
You can't sheath your weapon in combat. I had just learned that
Well,
the hard way.
fuck.
Yeah, that's annoying. I don't know what happened, if there's like a delay because my internet's fucked up or what, but...
I can check a bit. Oh! Oh shit. Fuck! I was slowed.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, we're not gonna get out of this one. Deuces.
It hit me with something to slow me, so I couldn't run away from its, It's like laser move thing. Damn. I do not remember this dungeon being this hard.
Yeah, I don't either.
It could be new healer.
Or reckless tank. Like, it could be any of the things. Like, I don't... We also have never gone through it with...
Also, I'm in the party, so, like... We all just kind of suck.
But that's what makes it special when we win, guys. And we're gonna win.
I'm not moving. Auto
Running
attack.
away.
I don't know how to do auto.
He's chasing me! Fuck!
Also, you can definitely sheath during combat.
It wasn't working for me.
It's not L3 when you're on controller, though. That is, it just targets
What?
the enemy. That
How
must
do
be
you
different
sheath
for.
when-
I don't know how to sheath
Oh,
in
there's a
battle. Then.
different combat sheath! That's what it is outside of combat.
Did I get out of that? Holy shit, I got out of that.
Maybe you have to untarget the enemy and then hit L3.
Nope. I mean, I don't know about...
I just didn't move at all.
Well, yeah.
If it's close enough, it still does the auto attack, which is a problem. No, fuck that.
What the fuck? I didn't... I'm very confused.
I survived that one, and I was auto attacking through the whole thing. I don't think the auto attack actually counts. I think
Well, it shouldn't hit you at all though if you're not moving.
We're worrying about the auto attack for no reason. The auto attack is not counting against us.
It definitely is.
It definitely does not for me. I just
mean,
auto attacked through that entire thing and did nothing to me. This is gonna kill me though.
Did it still like hit you, just not kill you?
No. It usually freezes you too.
God damn it. Do something.
I should have used my fuck all button there. Sorry. Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know why like the second one hit me and I don't know. I like don't want to blame shitty data centers, but what the fuck?
Yeah, that's definitely not helping the situation. I just had to attack like 3 times to get that move to go through.
Alright. Voltier, are you playing Sage?
Yep.
When did you pick up Sage? When did you start Sage?
About 3 days ago.
It's hard, isn't it?
It's like I'm understanding it.
I think Sage is the hardest class I've ever tried to play.
It's got the steepest learning curve for sure, but once you understand it, it heals pretty well.
What level are you at?
It starts off at level 70.
No, okay.
Alright. We ready?
I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna try to stand here and not move and see what happens. Yeah, nothing happened. I'm good.
I still got hit. And I definitely did not move. I was still attacking, but maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I got the little machine gun hit, but not the, like, devastating hit that keeps killing us. It didn't freeze me is the important part. Man, dude. That part is rough.
I mean, it's basically a tank buster.
Yeah. I'm back. Alright. I'm gonna try to stay still.
I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Untargeting him helped, I think.
Well, it like focused me instead of you for some reason there.
Fuck! If you just untarget him, you'll stop auto-attacking. That's the key.
I don't think it hit me that time. I was definitely still auto-attacking.
Yeah, I don't know if auto-attacking is really the...
So, it's if you're using an action when your debuff wears off. So, I guess if you're not auto-attacking on, like, the server tick that it goes away, it doesn't count.
That is so brutal,
I'm dead.
man. So we're wasting our time worrying about auto-attack.
I mean, we're not wasting our time worrying about it. It just, you happen to be not auto-attacking when the thing wears off.
What?
So if you're doing an action when it does the motion tracking jam or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
it puts a debuff on you. If you're doing anything when that debuff runs out, you get hit.
Gotcha.
So you can auto attack all the way up until it happens. And if you just happen to be like between auto attacks when it runs out, you won't get hit.
Okay.
But if you are, then you do get hit.
If you untarget him, you won't auto-attack.
Okay.
Just note to everybody. My bigger concern is when he spawns all those ads, because that seems to be a like guarantee kill for me.
You just blow extra mitigations.
I'm gonna do every single one of my mitigations when those come out. That's all I
Well,
can do.
do you have does Dark Knight have the oh fuck, what's it called? Where like everything that hits you gets the stun on it? I forget what it's called. It's F5 for me. Arm's length, is that it? Yeah.
Arm's length. Arm's length just
So arm's length is dope because it puts slow on everything that hits you for like a set amount of time. So you pop a normal mitigation so you don't take damage, pop arm's length, and then all those little robot guys like won't move for like a couple of like turns, and we'll just kill them before they hit you again.
Alright, I'll try it. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Slow plus 20% when barrier is struck.
Okay. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna throw up Rampart and arm's length as soon as or does Rampart count as a barrier? Or would I have to do one
No,
of
you
my
don't have to worry about that. Like, if you have arm's length up, it'll count.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah,
when
use,
those come out, I'm
what's-
gonna try mitigations.
Yeah. I don't know enough about how like the PlayStation hotbars work.
I think alright. Let's try it. Let's go. Alright, on target.
Nice.
Everyone should be good, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Make that work. I'm good. I'm good.
Also, if somebody ever wants to use a LB on this guy, I will not be mad about it. Because I know we don't need it for the final boss.
That's a good heads up. Don't know if I have LB on my hotbar for Samurai. I know I do. I've got it in my
Alright, is
chance
this
for
it?
everybody.
He bringing in the bullshit? Yeah, he is. survived it! It worked! Arm's length!
Arm's length is super good for like big mobs.
Alright. We got him, we got him, we got him. No! Fuck you, you piece of shit! Oh!
Yeah, watching that countdown helped a ton too.
Yeah.
Anybody else was, but being able to know like exactly like when I'm allowed to
When
move
you
and
gotta
stuff.
stop. Yeah.
I didn't see a countdown. I just tried to heal as much as I could.
Yeah. The 3-second debuff. What's happening? Oh. There we go. I'm getting blown up. Getting blown up. Can't blink a gun ship. There we go.
Door's locked tight. Oh, key.
Oh man, it's a mask I can wear.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I haven't decided what my new character is gonna look like, but I'm Fantasiaing out of line, man.
Oh, be an Ellison.
I'm probably gonna be a Thailander.
Go Rogadin, man. Nobody goes Rogadin.
I don't like Rogadin. They got like weird mouse noses. It's off-putting.
Yeah. I would say go Lala, but then you're trapped. Once you go Lala, you never go back.
Well, part of why I kind of kept him is like I look really different than everybody else, so like the whole Warrior of Light thing works even out of like cutscenes because no one plays my race.
Yeah.
But now I'm in Shadowbringers, and now they're all over the place. And I'm like, I just look like a weirdo. Like,
Right. You bastards. The Hrothgar and Shadowbringers are cool though. I like them. And then there's bunnies too.
yeah, the bunnies run into the hat thing again, though.
Yeah, no, bunnies won't fix your hat problem. I think they're gonna patch that soon though.
Sure.
I think I'm calling it. That's gonna be part of 7.0. Is hats for Hrothgar and bunny people.
Yeah. I do not share your optimism. Because when I started playing this game the first time, people on the subreddit were like, oh yeah, they're definitely gonna get hats for like Hrothgar, like for sure. And like, Hrothgar wasn't even out yet.
Well, I think they were at that point. They were focused on making the bunny boys.
Doing male. I forget that that was female only for a while.
Yeah. And then we're probably gonna get female Hrothgar. This is a fun fight. This is not nearly as frustrating. This is all pretty much AoEs.
No.
You bastard. We're ready?
I guess.
Do it. behind him.
Remind him.
Stopper!
Hey!
I have to pick a sword. Everybody kill this one.
Which one? Middle?
What?
God, what?
Middle sword.
Oh, yeah. Why am I not attacking? There we go. Jesus.
We're
Thank
safe,
you
we're safe.
for saving me, everyone. I got a thing on my head. I don't know what to do. Oh, that's
Run
bad.
away. Behind him.
Ah, fuck. I want to blame the servers on that one. I was definitely behind him.
I'm chained.
I got you, I got you.
That's fucking teamwork. Oh. Where'd he go?
Come at me, bitch. You're sloppy.
You guys remember, like, in, like, middle school, when you would call people with, like a soundboard and pretend to be, like, a famous person?
Yeah.
That's what this, like, feels like. like, it's just so out of place, almost.
I think it's funny. I love it. It's a meme.
Come here, you bitch.
And you're dead.
You. Hi, Bridge. Oh, we're angry. Bridget, no! Alright.
Excuse me. Now you can't target him? I was gonna pet him.
Let's go.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come. We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eodia. They die that others may live.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
To be fair, those things are tough.
Yeah, I feel their pain.
Yeah, that was us for the last like half hour.
There's nowhere to run! We're cut off!
Gods help us. What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand, you truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes, then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works!
It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
I will never abandon a fellow Lalafell.
You got this.
Never. Ah, shit.
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
All right.
So
Pulling out for our boy Papalimo.
it worked? Or do we not know yet?
Well, it sort of worked, but I mean it helped. Look, if you look up there, it captured the primal.
Oh, I see it.
But Papalimo's gone forever.
Forever? Forever, ever?
Yeah, he
Forever?
gone.
Oh, shit.
Rip Papalimo. You're right, Mephisto. Ida. You okay? Why? Fuck. Why wouldn't he let me stay? I think is what she said.
Why didn't they let me stay?
Why didn't they let me stay? Why didn't they let me stay? No. Papalimo is my friend. I should have been there with him. Not girlfriend, just friend. But they were like a pair.
You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louis Swa wore that same look right before the end.
You think I don't know that? I know, all right. Oh my god, my internet lost Wi-Fi.
Oh no, did you get logged out?
Oh no, you're wrecked.
Stupid fucking not my internet, of course. My fucking PS5. My internet's fine. Give me a second. And it's back. It's not the modem. The modem's fine. It's specifically the PlayStation 5. Everything else is fine. My Discord's fine, Twitch is fine. I don't know what's wrong with my PlayStation 5. It doesn't hold connection.
Way to break the mood, PS5.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Thanks, Sony.
Right in the middle of a fucking heavy scene too. Hopefully it just, I mean, it'll just put me back right before we talk to Ida. What would have happened if I lost during the last cutscene? It would have still, like, put us after the dungeon, right?
Yeah, you would just skip the cutscene.
Alright. Talking to Ida again. Sorry.
Alright, I'll go ahead and read Thancred, and then, like, you just...
Yeah, read Thancred.
There's nothing more you could have done. Elbert caught us all off guard. Even the warriors were powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalimos strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you.
Don't speak to me.
Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Alright, I really gotta go. I can't go any later.
This is a good place to stop.
Yeah.
But we will pick up next week, and maybe we got like 4 more weeks, right, for Final Fantasy 16. Something like
1,
that.
2, we got 3 more Tuesdays.
Okay. So we are like probably an hour away from finishing MSQ.
Oh yeah.
As far as the free trial goes. So we might save that for the very end of our 3rd Tuesday and just fuck around for a couple weeks if that works with you guys.
Okay.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah. So we'll call it here, right out. See if
I say I promised Ant, hello Ant, we would raid him. He is at the very end. He is in the very end of
okay.
Well, the very beginning of chapter 18, the last chapter of Remake. So
Okay, cool. Let's do that. I like that idea.
All right. Good night, guys.
Have a good one,
Night,
Bolty. Thank you, friend.
Thanks for being here, man. All right, we're gonna raid, and we're gonna raid, and we're gonna.
Okay, guys. Have a good night. See ya next Monday. Bye.
Yep.